Happy President's Day, basketball fans. Thanks for spending the holiday with 2K Sports as we get set for exciting NBA action. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Klay Thompson asked what he thinks about when he's shooting. He said, quote, nothing. You want to have a clear mind, a free consciousness, and just let it fly. When you go with the flow, you're in rhythm, and you're not really thinking about it, that's when it feels the best. Brian?
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Luka Doncic.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Powell in at the center position. And for the Warriors, Poole and Thompson man the backcourt. Wiggins and Green make up the forwards. And it's Looney in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
Now here's Thompson. Poole outside for 3. Kept alive. Looney. Tipped. Pass to Irving. Here's Bullock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Looney with the ball. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Poole outside. Looney, a screen on Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Looney, no good. Doncic against Poole. Doncic left side. Powell finds Irving. And Doncic launches from deep. No good that time. So Golden State will take it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb. 0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does, because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
Now here's Poole, coming off a 28-point game against the Clippers.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
And it's Irving missing. The Warriors have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
On the wing, Thompson, guarded by Doncic. And Looney with the slam.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. From deep, here's Doncic. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Out to Thompson. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Now here's Irving. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Here we go. From 11 feet away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Irving, the pass to Doncic. The 3 ball. Again, Doncic missing. The Warriors have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Poole. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
When we talk about guys who broke out during the 2021-22 season, Jordan Poole might be at the top of that list, going from a nice rotation player to a legit NBA scorer.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Talking about Jordan Poole. His confidence never wavered, Richard.
No, remember, Poole shot 33% his rookie season. Lots of people kind of wrote him off, but Jordan's always believed in his game. Took advantage of the injuries to Clay and Steph, grabbing those extra shots.
Poole, the pass to Looney. Back to Poole. Looney, the screen. Poole finds Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Ntilikina. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Bullock. Lets it go from deep. And it's Poole with a rebound. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And here is Thompson. The 3 is up. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Hardaway against Wiggins. Here's Ntilikina. Back to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. The Warriors leading. And here's Wiggins. Pass to Poole. Now here's Thompson. Shoots from 12. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Irving against Poole. Now Irving. Here's Ntilikina. Shoots from the baseline. Looney grabs a miss. Poole with the ball. Taking command on offense when they need it. Putting up 21 a game. Pass to Looney. Poole outside. Unloads from 13. Nice jump shot. Poole's got 5 points.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Ntilikina. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Irving for 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Pass to Looney. Now Thompson releases. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Left side, Hardaway. Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Poole. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
Now here's Hardaway, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Now here's Poole. Defense right on him. Thompson outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Hardaway. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Irving against Thompson. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks. And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Christian Wood comes in for Bullock. Green's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Hardy in for Ntilikina.
There was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Payton. Pass to DiVincenzo. Kuminga with a screen on Irving. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And here's Dallas. Tribute the Mavs' rise.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. The Warriors second.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
And the Warriors with possession here. 7-point differential. Pass to Green to stop the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on JaVale McGee.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. And McGee with the stuff.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Jerome. 11 points for him last game against the Clippers. And here is Green. Pass to Irving. Here's Hardy. Takes a 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Here's Jerome. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And stolen by Wood. Here's Hardy. Outside Irving. for three. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Jerome. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the shot's good by Irving.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Jerome. A minute 22 left in the first. Out to DiVincenzo. Fires for three. Jerome, no good. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Irving for three. Doesn't go there. Now he's 6 for 9. Golden State has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. DiVincenzo against Wood. Pass to Jerome. There's the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Jerome, the layup misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Irving with a deep three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Josh Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Doncic in at the one. The Mavericks shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Looney following the score by Dallas. Here's Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Green's got his first 2 points of the night.
Zero fear in Green's game. Loves mixing it up down low.
Green against DiVincenzo. And Doncic, here we go. Over Poole. Doncic, good. Doncic has gotten his second bucket on the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Kuminga's shot is off. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. DiVincenzo against Green. Pass to Doncic. Shoots over Kuminga. And he can't get that one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Poole outside. Now Looney. Back to Poole. 6 to shoot. Looney passes to Kuminga. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Warriors make some changes. Wiggins comes in for Kuminga, and it's Thompson in for DiVincenzo. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And he lobs it up, and Powell with the stuff.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Boy, being so young for his draft class, Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minutes. Any chance he gets to shine, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy.
For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Now here's Green. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 5 to shoot. And Doncic, here we go. From downtown. And it's Green missing. The Warriors have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Poole's got room. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work. It's been all Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Doncic left side. The shot no good. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. Doncic's shot is good.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And the Warriors call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Holiday's checked in for Green. And here are the Warriors now. Poole, the pass to Looney. Pass to Thompson. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Thompson's got 5 now.
This is something that Klay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire one.
Here's Bullock. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Outside, Green. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Green. Thompson passes to Green. Looney with the ball. Poole outside. From deep. Bullock puts it in. Bullock's got his 4th rebound in this one. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Golden State has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Poole with the ball. He's got 7. Wiggins outside. Another shot. Here's Looney. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over in the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see changed? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, well, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Klay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Ntilikina's checked in. He's off on the second. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Now here's Poole. He has 7. Pass to Thompson. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Doncic against Poole. Doncic outside. The floater, and he lays it up and in. Doncic has got 9 points.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
Looney passes to Poole. Out to Thompson from outside the arc. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Back to Doncic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 11 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And that one's good. Poole.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Doncic outside. Over Poole. And that one's long.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Thompson finds Green. Now here's Looney. Poole outside. Pass to Wiggins. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Poole's shot is off. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Ntilikina. Oh, from deep. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Poole. 9 points in the game. Thompson's shot is off. Here's Ntilikina. Doncic outside. From deep. Drops in the 3. Doncic has got 14 points.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much, a lot of times the three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
Poole outside. Pass to Wiggins. Now Looney. Powell covers. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the triple. 10 points for him.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Ntilikina. Here's Doncic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Irving is subbed in for Ntilikina.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Payton passes to Green. Here's Lamb. The Mavericks pull it in. 1:50 left in the first half of this one.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
The 3 from Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Now here's Payton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Irving. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
Payton finds DiVincenzo. Green with a screen on Doncic. Here's Payton. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. The offensive rebound. Doncic. And the shot is good off the backboard. Doncic has got 19 points.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Pass to Green. .32 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A nice shot by McGee.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Warriors shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Now Kuminga, coming off a 16-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Some solid D from Wood. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain.
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. And speaking of rankings, how do you think folks at home would rank us here in the studio?
That's easy. You, me, then Kenny.
No, I'd say Ernie, then me, then the cameraman, then the lighting guy, then whoever built this desk, then maybe you, Shaq.
That's disrespectful, Shaq. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but at least I'm on the team.
And as we turn back to analyze that first half of action, safe to say it was full of Luka magic.
He's been creating a lot of offense. You look at all the assists he has, doing a great job of making plays for others, not just himself. And he can also score the basketball. What else do you want this guy to do? He was incredibly aggressive in the first half.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Thompson the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Green and Looney together inside. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. That's the Warriors 5. Nails it from 3.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Outside Irving. Doncic against Poole. Snatched up. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 21 points in the game.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Poole, the pass to Wiggins. Poole outside. Inside. Here's Looney. And that comes off the assist by Green. Looney's got 7.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Now here's Irving. He's got 17. Hardaway, no good.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Poole against Doncic. To the inside. Outside for Green. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Outside Irving. Fires it. The rebound by Wiggins.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Count the basket. He's got 12.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Doncic against Poole. Irving for three. The Warriors pull it in. Wiggins got 4 rebounds now. Shakes him. No luck on that one. Good D by Doncic.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Hardaway finds Doncic. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Another miss by Irving.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Looney passes to Wiggins. Up and over Hardaway. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Thompson against Irving. Doncic outside. Back to Irving. Powell passes to Hardaway. Dallas no good that time either.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 21. And it's Irving missing.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Green, the pass to Looney. Now here's Poole. He's guarded by Irving. And here is Thompson. Outside, Green. Beyond the arc. That one is off. And it's Dallas the other way. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Shot to end the cold streak. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 7 assists in the game.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 12. Poole with the ball. To the middle. Here's Green. And he converts the layup. Green's got 5 points.
Look at how effectively Green uses his body, disrupting the defense with the screen and making some room for himself.
Doncic left side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Draymond Green. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Warriors making a change here. Jerome's checked in. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. It's both from the stripe. Here's Jerome. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
The first one falls. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
So much to say about Draymond's game. Tough to say anyone else in the league has a larger impact on their team on both sides of the floor.
Thompson outside.
Have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Irving with it. Now Thompson defending. Outside, Green. Back to Irving. Here's the 3. Dallas, no good that time either. And Richard, the weight that Draymond carries for this team can't be forgotten.
The impact he has on the defense alone is remarkable. But then you factor in the offense ability, bringing the ball up the floor. There is no doubt he is the vocal leader and the heartbeat.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Jerome. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Dallas shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Down low. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And the Warriors make some changes. Kuminga, he's checked in for Green. And it's DiVincenzo in for Thompson.
One shot.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. Pass to Wiggins. Looney with the ball. Powell with a steal. Here's Bullock. Here's Hardy. Here's Irving with the drive. Got it.
Magic with the rock. Kyrie just contorts his body, figures out ways to make the impossible look so easy.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Andrew Wiggins.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Pass to Green. Now here's DiVincenzo. And here's Kuminga. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Kuminga's got 5.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Wood. He's watched by Kuminga. Wood against Kuminga. Wood outside. Back to Irving. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Irving, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Payton. Takes the 3. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Irving, the pass to Green. For 3, Hardy. That shot missing. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Jerome. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Lamb's checked in for Jerome. And Dallas also making a switch. McGee's checked in. Here's Hardy. He's got 5. Outside Irving. From the arc. Counted from distance. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Green. From behind the arc. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jermichael Green. That's his first foul of the game. Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Outside, Green. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Here's DiVincenzo. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Payton. Here is DiVincenzo. And no good. Some solid D from Wood. Pass to Hardy. Now Wood. Green for three. Lamb grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wood against Green. Kuminga down low. Woods is there. Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. First one falls for him. The Mavericks making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. And both free throws good for Green. Dallas is shooting a low 28% during this third. Here's Ntilikina. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Wood. And he sinks the 11-footer. Wood's got 5 points.
Effective use of the mid-range. Wood's a guy who can knock down plenty of jumpers.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Green. Outside Lamb. To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Connects from downtown. Green's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Now DiVincenzo. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third quarter. Outside, Green. The three. Sinks the tray. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Payton. Some solid D from Wood.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. McGee passes to Holiday. Clock at 4. Dallas needs to get off a shot. That shot off. So Golden State will take it the other way. Right side, Kuminga. Now here's DiVincenzo. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And again, it's the Warriors missing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ntilikina. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And there's a 3-second violation. Kuminga against Wood. Green with a screen on Wood. And here's Kuminga for 3. Sinks it from distance. Kuminga's got 10 points. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Ball's got to move, all right? So just start driving and kicking and moving it on, all right? Just settle in. Make easy, simple passes.
Boy, the offense does not look very fluid to Coach Kerr right now.
Yeah, just not enough movement. When the ball is zipping around, this team is harder to guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. We've got Justin Holiday, JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Hardy, and it's Ntilikina in at the point.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Holiday. Now here's McGee. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Moody. Inside. Here's Baldwin. The Mavericks pull it in.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Outside Holiday, down low. Hardy's shot is good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Pass to Lamb. They set the screen. Here's Jerome. And the Warriors miss again. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. Up top, McGee. Here's Hardy. Over Moody. McGee. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Wood against Lamb. Pass to Jerome. Lets the three fly. And the Warriors miss again.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's Ntilikina. And there's a pick. Wood left side. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Holiday. For 3, Hardy. Tries again. McGee's shot is off. The Warriors have gotten nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Here's Jerome. Pass to Lamb. Here's Baldwin to stop the drought. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Lamb, over McGee. Hardy grabs the board.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Good work there as it goes.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Moody. They set the pick. Here's Baldwin. Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
Now here's Lamb. Pass to Green. Here's Jerome. They set a pick. Fires from deep. Hauled in by McGee.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Ntilikina gets the bucket. Golden State has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Moody. Good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
The Mavericks have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to McGee. Here's Ntilikina. Throws it up high. And McGee with the stuff.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Here's Jerome. And the NBA last season introducing a 100-camera system that allows for a video game-like presentation with virtual angles. It's pretty cool. Video games used to chase the league. Now the league's kind of chasing the video games.
Yeah, well, this is where the future is heading. It is so cool to see all the different angles that you can now see a basketball game from. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it exciting. And the NBA, they're doing the right thing.
And I know scouting departments are using them as evaluation tools as well.
Oh, they're always going to figure out a way to scout more and to evaluate more, because it helps them when they're negotiating players' contracts. And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Here's Ntilikina. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Jerome. And here is Lamb. There's a screen. Here's Moody. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. McGee's got rebound number 11. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Holiday. Wood with the screen. Holiday passes to Wood. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Moody.
One shot.
And as recovery and injury prevention goes high tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he drops the first. Good on both. So it's the Mavericks now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Pass to Hardy. Wood with it. He's watched by Kuminga from the low block. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Jerome. And stolen by Wood. Here's Ntilikina. Here's McGee. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
All sorts of time. Mavericks with a rebound. Here's Ntilikina. Well, the NBA has gotten tougher on flagrant fouls, but you see instances where guys get hurt. They miss a lot of time, and yet there's only a 1-game penalty for the fouler. Something to look at, you think, RJ, or no?
Well, if the flagrant results in games missed due to injury, then maybe the fouler should miss more games. The only problem with that is you can see players starting to embellish on their injury in order to make sure that other people get suspended. That's how petty our league is.
So it's the Warriors now, following the score by Dallas.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Here's Hardy. Lamb covering. Pass to Ntilikina. Now here's Wood.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Here's Ntilikina. 6 on the shot clock. Wood with the screen. Shoots over Kuminga. No good there. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Outside Payton. Pass to Green. Holiday against Lamb. Payton with it. A shot to stop the drought. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Wood outside. Here's Hardy, guarded by Payton. Pass to Ntilikina. Here's Hardy, guarded by Payton. Outside Holiday. No good on the 3. Man, they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Lamb for 3. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. .52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Hardy. Wood inside. He's watched by Kuminga. They get it again. McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Now here's Lamb. No good on the triple. Here's Hardy. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Will you put together a full game tonight? And it paid off, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, JaVale McGee.
On the day that George Washington was born, 2K Sports brings you the best in NBA coverage. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Center Rob Williams is a big reason the Celtics have become so tough to score on. Jason Tatum says, Rob can guard anybody. You always know you got protection behind you if you get beat. He has the potential to win Defensive Player of the Year one of these days. I think that's in his future. So the Time Lord is biding his time, Kevin.
David, thanks. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Sims in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Celtics, out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
And it's the Knicks to start out. And here is Hart. Pass to Randall. Passes it to Brunson. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end, on time and on target with the pass.
Smart kicks to Williams. And here's Tatum for three. Sinks the three-pointer. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Now here's Smart. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Tatum on the wing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Randall finds Brunson. Hart the pass to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Hart, no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Tatum with another miss. New York has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barrett with the ball. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
Here's Brunson. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. That one a little long. Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Tatum drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 7 points.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Now here's Brunson. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Now, here's Tatum, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Down low, 4 on the clock, and Brown throws it down.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside, easily slams it home.
Brunson kicks to Barrett. Outside for Randall. To end the cold streak, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Horford. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
First free throw is good.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
Both free throws good from Randle. Boston leading. Tatum looking around. Brown wide open. He fires. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Sims, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw, no good. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
That one is no good.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s. Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
Here's Brunson following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Randall, a screen on Smart. Outside for Randall. New York, no good that time either. Here's Boston now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
Now, here's Barrett. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. Barrett the pass to Randall. Drills it from outside. Randall's got 5 now.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Smart finds Williams. To the middle. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And they're bringing you up close and personal in the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Smart against Brunson. Hart the pass to Barrett. There's the pass to Brunson. There's the screen. New York now working with the new shot clock. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Randall can't get that one to fall. Now Tatum, 7 points in the game. There's Brown with the three. And no good. So New York will take it the other way. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Barrett. Randall with a screen for Barrett. Over Tatum. Barrett, no good. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Brunson against Smart. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Brunson against Smart. Randall kicks to Brunson. They set the screen. Back to Randall. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Boston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Boston?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he knocks down the first one. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Mike Muscala is checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Al Horford. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Marcus Smart.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
The shot's good from quickly.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Brown right side. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Rose, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Rose against White. And it's Brown missing. New York trailing. Quickly with it. A 14-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. Brown feeling it out a bit. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Now the Knicks with it. Outside Rose. To the inside. Here's Toppin. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Toppin's got it all tied up now for New York. Brogdon against Quickly. Here's Brogdon. And he also played a big role in that last game with Detroit. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Quickly the pass to Grimes. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Rose against White. From deep. No good on that one. And New York will come the other way. We've got 1:28 left here in the first quarter. Quickly against Brogdon. Outside Rose. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Quickly missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They need this one. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grimes passes to Toppin. Now here's Rose. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
Now here's Rose after Jaylen Brown's miss. Now here's Rose. He's still scoreless so far in this one over Williams. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Brown outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
The Celtics shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Marcus Smart is out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Tatum in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And for the Knicks, they're shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. And so Barrett nails both of them. Now Smart, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Now here's Smart after R.J. Barrett's miss. Bounce pass from Smart. Tatum down low. Barrett covering. Count it. Good.
Well, Tatum is a three-level scorer, able to get to that jumper when it's available, this time working the interior.
Passes to Hartenstein. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Barrett against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 7.
Well, that's about hustle and having a knack for knowing where the shot's coming off. R.J. Barrett on the glass.
Left side, Tatum. Outside to Brogdon. Horford sets a screen for Brogdon. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. And that one drops. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Tatum. Outside, Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
There's a screen. Randall passes to Hartenstein. Williams with the block. Outside, Tatum. Kicks it to Smart. Lets it go with a 3. Brogdon outside. This one for 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston.
And let's check out the numbers for Tatum. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's averaging 28 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Barrett against Tatum. And here's Barrett. He has 7. The shot from the low post is good. Barrett's got 6 in the quarter. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Here's Sims. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Randall left side. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Brunson against Tatum. Over Brunson. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Brunson with it. 5 points in the game. Randall passes to Sims. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now the pass to Pritchard. Here's Tatum. He's got 13. To the paint. Right wing. Here's Pritchard. Horford with a screen on Brunson. Kept alive. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Washington Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
Tatum with it. Brunson picks him up. From deep three-point range, Tatum no good.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Trying to get something going. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Doris, since 2000, the New York Knicks have won a grand total of 1 playoff series. What are their issues? Why the problems?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you always evaluate an organization in its totality. You start with the ownership group, then you go to the general manager, down to the coaches, and how is your roster? What caliber of player is there? Clearly, they have not had stability amongst the GMs, the coaches, or the personnel. It does, however, appear that they are moving in a direction with a clear plan now.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Right, the pass to Pritchard. Takes a 3. And it's White missing. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Randall kicks to Brunson. Here's Hart. And the Knicks miss again. Boston shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Pass to Hauser. Celtics passing it around. Here's Williams. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Knicks take it the other way. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Passes it to Brunson. There's the pick. Launches it. And it's White with the rebound. Boston leading by 4. It's rebounded by New York. Sims has got 5 rebounds tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Brunson. He dishes it to Sims. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. And the Celtics with possession here. Here's Pritchard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now, here's Barrett. Inside, Brunson nails the baby hook.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Then for the Knicks, Obi Toppin's checked in for Randall. Quickly comes in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Rose in for Jalen Brunson. So it's Boston now. Out to the right wing. Stolen. And the pass to Quickly. Back to Hart. Now Quickly. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and the top rebounding teams in the league this season. In third, the Knicks.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
No good on the free throw. Endorse this Celtics team. Very young. How are they doing it?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted two talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core. But the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
And the second free throw, good. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Down low, here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Rose. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Williams with the steal. Here's Hauser. And here is Brown. Pass to White. Clock at 6. Horford with the screen on Rose. Got a piece of it. Toppin with the steal. Rose against White. To the middle. Toppin passes to Quickly. Pulls up. Got a piece of it. Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Rose. Here's Sims. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Count that one. White's got his first basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Quickly finds Hart. Rose against White, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Mike Muscala. That is his first foul of the game. Rose with the ball. No points in the game yet for him, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pass to White. Outside Williams. There's Brown with the 3, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And how about we check the numbers for Derek White? Knicks trail by 3. Now, here's Quickly. Rose in the post. White's there. They get it again. Boston shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. 30 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Hauser. Now Brown. He's got 10. 4 on the shot clock. He kicks to Muscala. It's tipped. White against Rose.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
The Knicks, 32.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see them go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Well, they need to focus on working the ball around more, less chucking it up from deep, more trying to involve one another.
Yeah, chucking it up is never a good idea. Agreed. They need to concentrate on getting much better shots. I hate chucking it up.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Taking a look at New York, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Setting the floor for the Knicks. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Sims in its center. Here's Smart. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A shot by Williams, no good. And here's Barrett. Get a chance at the line. It's on Robert Williams.
This is who R.J. Barrett is. Fearless scorer, wants to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Barrett.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Now, here's Hart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there, and a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And on the season, you know, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And that can go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting a team.
So he gets them both. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. Comes up empty down low. The Knicks shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Runs in the pass to Barrett. Over Tatum. Barrett, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Smart finds Horford. Outside Tatum. The 3 connects from 3-point range. Tatum's got 19 points.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Now, here's Hart. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Brown with it. Brunson picks him up. Brown the pass to Smart. Back to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Hart, no good.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Smart passes to Tatum. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
The offensive rebound. Williams sets a screen for Brown. Another shot. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Knicks trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Brown. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post. And you gotta appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Williams, a screen on Hart. Here's Brogdon, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it. 12 points for him. The pass to Barrett. Feeds it to Sims. Nice D from Williams.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Here's Sims, following the basket by Robert Williams. Here's Randall, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second-chance points. Impressive.
Now here's Tatum. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Good. Tatum's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Smart against Brunson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Smart. This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving. He wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
And so Tatum nails them both. Here's Barrett. He's got 11. Randall, a screen on Tatum. Here's Barrett. Off the left rim and out.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Brogdon the pass to Smart. Tatum against Hart from 13, and he hits the jump shot. Tatum's got 27 points.
Jason Tatum working into the mid-range area of the floor. Sometimes that's the only shot available.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Smart. Randall with the bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Smart passes to Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass. Tatum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Brunson against Smart. Three-pointer, Randall. That shot is off. And it's Boston the other way. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. The Knicks making a switch here. Williams a screen on quickly. Here's Pritchard. Yep, that one goes. Pritchard's got his first points of the night.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
Randall a screen on Brogdon. Grimes off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston leading by 14. Now here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. To the wing on the left. Here's Pritchard, quickly covering. Shot clock at 3. Second chance shot. Williams gets the bucket.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead. And now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
New York takes timeout. For the Knicks, Toppin comes in for Randall, and it's Rose in for Hart. Let's check out the NBA's top producers from three-point land. Malcolm Brogdon, number 1.
He is as automatic as they come from behind the arc, and that shooting ability makes him an option every trip down the floor.
Now Rose. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The 9-foot shot. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And Rose, always aggressive coming off those screens. Forced the defense to contain him and drops it off for the nice assist.
Quickly against Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 14. Quickly the pass to Rose. Takes it from 10. And too long on the shot. Boston is on 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Bounce pass from Brogdon. Here's Muscala. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Knicks. Toppin sets a screen for Quickly. Off target from outside. Celtics leading by 14. Here's Hauser. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here is Quickly. From deep. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Brogdon on the wing. Passes it to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. For 3. Here's Hauser. Boston, no good that time either. Knicks trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
1:57 left in the third. Here's Quickly. Here's Hartenstein. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hartenstein's got 6.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Brogdon against Quickly. There's a screen by Williams. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
A minute 20 left to play in the third. Rose passes to Hartenstein.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for Brogdon. He's really stood out for them over the past month. 9th in free throw percentage. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Brogdon. And it's White in for Pritchard. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's White. Pass to Hauser. Williams looking around. On the wing, Brown. Over quickly. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Williams. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Rose in the post. White covering. The pass to Grimes. And here is Toppin. Pass to Grimes. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White with it. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. No good on that one. Rose with some nice D. Now here's Toppin. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Toppin's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for New York. And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. I'm in the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Horford in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Randall no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Tatum down low. Randall on him. Horford with the screen on Brunson. The kick out to Tatum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 32 points in the game.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Randall with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Back to Randall from past the arc. He can't get that one, and it's Boston the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Brown finds Tatum. Driving in, count the basket. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
He lobs it up.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Randall against Tatum. Randall with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Tatum. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Barrett's checked in. Knicks trail by 12. Passes it to Sims. To the paint. Wants to get it to Randall and does. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Horford.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Good on the second free throw. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Outside Tatum. It's deflected. Now Hart kicks to Barrett. To the inside and stolen by Horford. Smart passes to Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Barrett. Randall a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 5 and stolen by Horford. Barrett against Smart. The pass to Williams. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 13. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Brunson. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 16th rebound on the night.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Back to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Barrett. Tatum passes to Williams. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, Barrett is a natural-born playmaker, understands when to be aggressive and make the right play.
Down low, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but, man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Sims. Dishes to Barrett. Drops in the layup for two.
Good concentration from the man out of Toronto, Ontario, R.J. Barrett. Go ahead with the contact finish.
Now here's Smart. Tatum dishes to Smart. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
That one is off. Oh, Marcus Smart, a tenacious defender, which doesn't always show up, I think, sometimes, Doris, on the statistical sheet after the games.
Well, and in fact, Kevin, different teams have different defensive metrics trying to measure that impact. All you have to do, though, with Marcus Smart is watch the guy work on that end. The way he tracks the play, the way he anticipates, just the energy he brings on the defensive end changes the equation.
Here's Barrett. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Knicks trail by 12. And here's Brunson. Here's Randall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. Isn't it great? The NBA is becoming a global product. As more games are scheduled overseas. Doris, any locations you'd like to go to call a game? Maybe you and I could do a game in the Bahamas. How does that sound?
I love it, Kevin. If they're tipping it up, I'd love to be there. And think about it, beyond the travel and the opportunity to see the world, the opportunity to expose new fans to this game that we love so much, certainly not something to take lightly.
Here's Hart following the basket by Jaylen Brown. It's Hart on the wing. Clock is at 3. Going inside. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Horford.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
On defense, the Knicks. It's a 13-point game. It's blocked. Brunson against Brown. Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Brown. Randall against Horford. And here's Tatum for 3.
Well, I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Here's Randall. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 13. Hart against Brown. Back to Brunson. Randall from outside. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Randall down low, guarded by Tatum. Nice move. Brunson with a clean look. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Boston leading by 15. Tatum drives in. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Brunson. He kicks to Sims, and there's the feed to Randall. The dish to Sims. Oh!
Yes.
Goodness.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Tatum against Barrett. Now here's Tatum, guarded closer. Clock at 6. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Horford. Here's Tatum. And that one hits back iron. Knicks trail by 15. Randall passes to Hart. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
To the middle. Horford gets to Smart. Offline with his 3.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Smart against Brunson. Shot from 12. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 15. Passes it to Smart. Back to Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And he makes the first.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Randall, a screen on Tatum. Here's Barrett. It's good.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett's soft touch on the interior.
Tatum against Barrett. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. Knicks trail by 17. Brunson with it. He dishes it to Barrett. And stolen by Tatum. .151 left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Smart with it. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Smart's got 4 points in the quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
And that one falls for Barrett. Mike Muscala is checked in for Luke Cornett. And so Barrett nails both of them. Celtics leading by 18. Brown kicks to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Takes it inside. In the corner, Smart with it. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Brown missing.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Now here's Tatum. Following the miss by Julius Randle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Quickly against Brogdon. Pass to Hartenstein. Kicks it to Rose. Floats one. He lays it in.
Well, the floater has always been a key shot in Derrick Rose's arsenal, and the later he gets in his career, the more we may see him deploy it.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm. And
we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
You know, Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. You know, we were too tense. We weren't having any fun. You know, we started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Happy President's Day, basketball fans. Thanks for spending the holiday with 2K Sports as we get set for exciting NBA action. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Trae Young taking motivation from his skeptics, saying, I've had people doubt me and my ability all of my career and all of my life. That's what drives and fuels me. So if I didn't have those people to motivate me, I don't think I'd be where I am today. Guys, he is on a mission.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. And for the Hornets, Rozier out on the wing with Hayward. Washington out there with Nick Richards. And it's Ball in at the point. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
Now here's Young. To the wing, right side. Here's Collins. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
From the middle, part of Collins' game that is developing. Nice work, and that's paying off.
Richards with a screen. There's Ball with a 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now here's Rozier. Over Murray. Rozier, the pass to Ball. Richards with a screen. Charlotte again missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Capella. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Collins. And here's Capella. 6 to shoot. Outside Murray. The Hawks need to get one up here. And here's Collins for 3. The shot that time not on target. And Charlotte going the other way now. Pass to Washington. Just over a minute and a half in. Ball with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. That one goes. Count it.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Hunter up top, guarded by Hayward. Pass to Capella. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
That one misses. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
That one's no good.
And so much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
Now here's Rozier. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Back to ball. Washington outside. Over Hunter. And it's Washington missing.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Young, the pass to Murray. Back to Young. Hunter on the wing. Guarded by Hayward. Here's Capella. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Rozier outside. Ball outside. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Hawks trailing. Murray passes to Collins. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Rozier. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for LaMelo Ball.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
Now here's Murray. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Pass to Collins. Over Washington. No good. A bit long that time.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Rozier, the pass to Ball. Back to Rozier. And Collins with the big block.
Good timing defensively. Collins just up there, the long arms, and quick off the deck.
Washington grabs the miss.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Ball outside. Pass to Rozier. Launches it. And they recover it. Here's Washington. Here's Richards. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
Shoots. That won't go either for Collins.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Rozier against Murray. To the middle. Here's Richards. Capella with the defensive effort.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Young. Back to Capella. To the inside. Here's Washington. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship, Brent.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
And that one falls for Washington.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
And the Hawks call time here. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. Fourth, the Hawks.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
So it's Atlanta now. 4-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Free throw is good. Young. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
And both free throws good for Young.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Young against Ball. To the paint. Here's Washington. Hey, rejected by Capella. Now here's Young. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. And they'll get another chance. Murray against Rozier. Goes back up. And there it is for him. And that ties it up.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ball against Young. Pass to Richards. Washington, a screen on Hunter. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, poked away. Fires at the elbow. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in. For Atlanta, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Capella, screen on Ball. Here's Young. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Hayward outside. Williams, a screen on Hunter. 3-pointer Rozier. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight. Ball against Young. And Murray launches it from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
The 3 from Ball. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. Hunter finds Young. Shoots over Ball. A nice shot by Young. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Ball passes to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. And the second free throw is good.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the mobile 1 drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Here's McGowan's. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Now here's Bogdanovich. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Here's Bouknight. Pass to Williams. Here's McGowan's. Washington, a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. Here's McGowan's.
Loose ball. Loose ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Okongwu. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. That's off as well, so he misses both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing, and he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Grant.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Williams, a screen on Johnson. Out to the wing. Here's Bouknight, defended by Bogdanovich. Yep, count it.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And the first one at the line is good. Richards is checked in for Charlotte. And Johnson drops them both. Charlotte trailing. Pass to Smith. Washington, a screen on Murray. Here's Smith. Rebounded by the Hawks.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Now Murray. He's got 10. Outside Johnson. And here's Murray. Fires the three. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Washington. Here's Bouknight. Richards with a screen. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Murray. There's 49 seconds left in the first. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple double in the league one day.
First free throw is good.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And Murray drops them both.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
Pass to McGowans. Smith with a screen on Bay. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebounded by Johnson.
And that's as good a look as he's going to get. He's just got to shake that one off and keep it moving.
And here's Murray. Bouknight with a rebound. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Richards. Smith outside. Richards with a screen. And the layup falls.
Him. It helps his teammates out.
Murray up top. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Atlanta?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because it's going to get you to the line. Can they keep that up?
And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Now here's Hayward. Coming off a 16-point game against San Antonio. Rozier. Hunter with the rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Pass to Capella. Inside. Here's Murray. And that one's good. Murray's got 17.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Hayward outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Ball outside. The 3. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Pass to Murray. Collins outside. Capella screen on ball. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Now here's Hayward. Back to ball. Here's Richards. Shoots over Capella. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Capella. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, BA, let alone talking about players and their skills.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. And a change for the Hawks. Griffin's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, BA, man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ball passes to Hayward. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Williams finds ball. That shot off the mark, and it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Hunter with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Young. The Hornets pull it in. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Now here's Young. He's coming off a 19-point game against New York.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the Hawks with possession here. After the basket by Charlotte. Hayward against Hunter. Here's Collins. The kick out to Young. Capella inside. Pounded by Ball. And Capella slams it down.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Rozier, the pass to Ball. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Hunter passes to Young. Collins outside. Pass to Hunter. Outside Young. Jacks up a three. Richards pulls it in.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Hayward. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. From 10 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. The Hawks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Young against Ball. Tries to break his ice. Young missing again.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Tipped. Stolen by Capella. And here's Young. 6 points for him. Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Griffin against Ball. Pass to Williams. And that one drops for him. The Hawks leading. Hunter with the ball. Now here's Capella. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And DeAndre Hunter is still just a young talent here in the league, but in college, he was a champ, winning the trophy in 2019.
Having a national championship at the collegiate level is rarer than you think for an NBA player.
Well, it puts him in great company, and it's pretty much guaranteed proof of why everyone was so interested in his progress. He's a winner, and he's got tons of potential.
Free throw good. Hunter. Charlotte making some changes. Washington comes in for Richards. And Maledon subbed in for LaMelo Ball. And he can't hit the second. The Hornets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. And so Washington nails both of them. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Young. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 8.
Toughness inside from Trey.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Maledon. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And here's Rozier. Pass to Washington. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Hunter against Hayward. Outside Young. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Back to Griffin. Let's go with a 3. The shot comes out, and Charlotte going the other way now. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. To the wing on the left. Back to Hayward. There's the triple. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently, like they are now, should help them do it.
Young inside. Maledon grabs a miss.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Rozier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Hayward outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Hunter passes to Collins. And Griffin gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Atlanta. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And, of course, there are the Hornets. Well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Right now for Charlotte, they're right there at the bottom of the standings. I mean, you really have to wonder how their locker room mood has changed as their struggles have continued.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
Now here's Williams. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, 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 not today.
Here's Young. Give him 8. Free throw line jumper. It's hauled in by Hayward. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Washington outside. Hayward with a screen on Collins. Washington passes to Williams. Now Washington. 5 points in the game. 3-pointer, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Young. 6-point game. Hunter with the ball. 20 points for him last game against New York.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
Hits the 3-pointer.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
So it's both teams making substitutions here and taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for John Collins.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
A minute 35 left in the second. Outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Bay. Picked up by Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovich. Shoots over Maledon. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Maledon. Here's McGowan's. He's covered by Bay. Maledon, no good. The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls. Bouknight. He's checked in for Maledon. And Murray drops them both. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Bouknight, defended by Bogdanovich. Pass to McGowan's. Over Bay. It doesn't go for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Down low. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Bogdanovich.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
Here's McGowan's. He's covered by Bay. Fires the 3. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
These two have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one has given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
They've handled their business. We all expected them to win tonight. They're playing well. The other team was letting the prognosticators get in their head. I hope I said that word right.
No wonder I didn't ever hear you say that word, because it's prognosticators.
That's what I said, prognosticators.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Ball and Rozier are the guards. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington, and it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Young. Murray passes to Collins. Over Washington. Collins, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Young against Rozier. Richards with a screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul. Hayward outside. From the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
Now here's Hayward. Pass to Rozier. Now here's Ball. Richards with a screen. Shot is up. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Murray passes to Capella. And here's Young. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Now, I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy 2.
Ball against Young. Shoots from 12. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 12.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Murray against Rozier. Murray shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Richards. He's got 5. Ball left side. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Richards. He has 7.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, trying to close that gap. It's going to hinge on plays like this one, creating high percentage looks right inside. Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
Here's Rozier. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Murray.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Rozier. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And here's Young. Give him 8 points now. Outside Murray. Collins a screen. The drive by Murray. Outside Hunter. Pass to Young. 5 on the clock. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Washington's got rebound number 7 tonight. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. There's the triple. Charlotte again missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Murray finds Collins. Outside Young. To the middle. Capella, the pass to Young. Shoots over ball. Capella. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought.
Outside from behind the arc. Hunter with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And he lobs it up top. And the slam dunk by Capella. And he's now got the double-double.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Washington. Back to Rozier. Young against Ball. Three-pointer Rozier. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to his game over the years.
Here's Young. Give him 8 points now. Fades. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Young against Ball. Washington, a screen on Young. Ball passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Capella, screen on Rozier. Outside Young. The 3 is up. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball outside. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Ball. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Back to Washington. Stolen by Collins. Young with it. Guarded now by Ball. Young against Ball. Outside Murray. Over Rozier. That one a little long. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Richards. Now Ball. Guarded by Young. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball. The 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
And that one falls for Ball. Both teams will make substitutions. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Outside Bogdanovich. Young with a screen on Ball. Back to Young. This one for 3. On target from range. Young's got 11 points.
Quick to set his feet and quick with that release as Trey knocks one down.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Ball. Defended by Bogdanovich. Ball no good. The Hawks have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Left side Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Hey, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in two guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
Free throw is good. Young.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Smith, he's checked in for Ball. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. And both free throws good for Young. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Fourth, the Hornets.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Smith against Young. Here's McGowan's. Pass to Williams. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Atlanta has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Johnson a screen on Smith. Here's Young. Here's Okongwu. He gets it in there. Okongwu's got his second basket of the night.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Smith finds Hayward. Pass to Maladon. A shot to stop the run. Atlanta with a rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bay passes to Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 15.
And the balance that Trae Young has. I mean, you can knock him offline, but hard to knock him off his focus.
Now here's Hayward. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. So it's Atlanta now. Young, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Young. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Defense is going to have to work overtime to get out to Trae Young in that kind of distance.
Here's McGowan's. Back to Hayward. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Hayward finds Williams. The shot no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Bay. Outside Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McGowan's. Defended by Bogdanovich. Bay against Hayward. Now Young with a steal. And he's going for the oop here. And they're on the run. Here's Hayward. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Bay passes to Young. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Smith outside. .125 left in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. The Hornets making a switch here. Bouknight's checked in. And we've got 1:18 left in the 3rd quarter. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Young finds Bogdanovich. Now here's Bay. Pass to Young. Clock at 6. Buries it from 3. Young's got 13 points now in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Bouknight. And here's Hayward. Trying to get back on track. And the layup is good. Hayward's got 5 points.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
To the paint. Okongwu. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McGowan's from outside the arc. Atlanta with a rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Bogdanovich passes to Young. Outside for Bay. The 3. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. A chance now to hear Nate McMillan talking to his team moments ago.
Okay, good patience on your spacing, getting it out.
and attacking. Everybody is rebounding. We limit the team to 1 rebound and we push. All right?
Coach McMillan showing confidence in his defense and his team's transition game.
And the game is more fast-paced nowadays, which is why coaches constantly stress pushing it up the floor once they get the rebound.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Clint Capella out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Capella screen on ball. Pass to Bey. Inside, here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
And that's where Capella's so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
Williams with it. Williams a screen on Murray, and it's Ball off the drive. It's good.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
To the middle, and stolen by Williams. Ball against Murray, and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And the Hawks making a change here. Collins checked in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Back to Murray. Capella screen on Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Rozier outside. Pass to Ball. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Ball's got 21.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Here's Murray. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Washington finds Ball. Rozier with it. Defended by Bogdanovich. From 11 feet away. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. With the step back. Ball against Murray. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And Charlotte's shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Now here's Murray. Collins a screen. And it's Murray off the drive. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Washington's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Ball. Now here's Rozier. 4-3. Capella with a rebound.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but
It's importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Murray passes to Hunter. Washington against Collins. Pass to Bogdanovich. Right side Murray. Hunter on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Murray. Ball with a steal. To the inside. Bouknight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. And he drops the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Well, after being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
And stolen by Williams. Ball against Murray. Ball passes to Rozier. Pass to Bouknight. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic role man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Chalk up 2 there.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Rozier from outside. The rebound by the Hawks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Capella's not backing down from that. He shoots right into the coverage to create that foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And he's good on the second. Now Rozier trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Count it.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Capella with it. Here's the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Hayward, he's checked in for Charlotte. Murray finds Young. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over ball. Misses off the left iron. For Charlotte, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Rozier. The turnaround Jay, and it's good. 2 points. Rozier's got 9 points in the quarter.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Here's Young. Lays it up and banks it in.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Ball outside. Washington outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. And the Hawks call time here.
Over the break, I listened in on Nate McMillan's huddle. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Hawks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Murray passes to Collins. Pass to Young. Floats one, and he lays it in. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Washington, a screen on Young. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And that one falls for Ball.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And so Ball nails both of them.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here's Capella. Back to Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 9 points now in the second half.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Washington a screen. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Young. Launches it. Can't get it to drop. And Charlotte going the other way now. And here's Hayward. Here's Rozier. Deflected.
Great defense. Stingy was Hunter on that play, and a great reaction. That's firing his team up.
Here's Murray. And Rozier pulls it down. Rozier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Washington against Collins. And it's Washington missing. The Hawks have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Murray passes to Collins. Capella inside. Guarded by Hayward. Kicks it out to Collins. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. P.J. Washington picks one up. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Collins.
Yeah, interesting for a guy his size. Collins, a guy who can score at all 3 levels, so an all-around offensive game.
And both free throws good for Collins.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Hornets have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Young against Ball. Williams a screen on Young. And Williams punches it home.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Richards is checked in for Williams. Young against Ball. Collins outside. Five to shoot. And he's going for the lob. Washington against Hunter. Washington passes to Ball. Ball's doubled. Here's Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Young. buries it down low. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
That is a tough shot there. Trae Young's such a small player. He needs that floater in his arsenal.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Ball against Young. Capella screen on Ball. Young the pass to Capella. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And it's an 11-point Atlanta lead.
This might be one of the nights for Clint Capella where his teammates actually try to get him more involved than they normally do.
Down low. Here's Richards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And the Hawks shooting an even 50% since the 4th quarter got underway. Young the pass to Hunter. Collins against Washington. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. Off target from outside.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Richards' shot is off. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Spins. Pass to Young. Shoots over Ball. Again, Atlanta.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Young. Pass to Collins. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
3-pointer Rozier. There's Ball with a 3. The shot off that time. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, this is a young team. Talk about the chemistry and the connection and how you play together.
I mean, you're around us outside of the locker room. I mean, you can tell why we support each other so well, and the energy we have for each other on the court. I mean, you can tell the reason why we do that. And I mean, I love this group.
The connection is there on and off the court, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off as New Balance presents our player of the game, Clint Capella.
When the Warriors come down the tunnel, it's always a sight to see. Dressed in their best as they arrive in their building earlier. On the day that George Washington was born, 2K Sports brings you the best in NBA coverage. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the Toronto Raptors. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Andrew Wiggins, in his 8th season, was named an All-Star starter. That's the second longest wait ever after Kyle Lowry. Wiggins said, in Golden State, I'm around greatness, and those guys believe in me. Offensively, they trust me with the ball, and defensively, I guard the other team's best player. That right there is motivating. Kevin?
Indeed it is. Thank you, D.A. We know trade talks have really ramped up here recently, and being a part of a rumor or Steve actually being traded can really affect the player mentally.
Yes, Kevin, especially the first time it happens. It's a business, and as a player, you have to learn that quickly. You have to try not to take it personally.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. And for the Warriors, the guard spots filled by Poole and Thompson. The pairing up front, it's Green and Looney. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Barnes. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Great recognition by Pirtle, slicing through the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Pass to Looney. On the wing, Wiggins. Thompson outside from the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Van Vliet finds Siakam. Barnes sets a screen for Siakam. Trent with the wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Wiggins against Barnes. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a miss there on the triple. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Last time in San Francisco, they lost to the Warriors.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Now, here's Looney. Following the miss by Gary Trent Jr.
Terrific work inside from Looney. He continues to get more comfortable down there.
Thompson against Trent. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Poole. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. And there's the pass to Green. 5 on the clock. Wiggins up top. And that one goes long.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Inside, they kick it out to Green. Thompson, a screen on Barnes. Shoots from the high post. Here's Looney. A beautiful reverse layup. Looney's got his second bucket of the night.
The effort from Looney on the offensive glass. A hustle player who really wills himself out there.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka. all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Now a moment to see the stats for Wiggins. He's been a factor for them over the last month. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Van Vliet with it. He had 10 points in the win against Orlando.
And even if you took away his points, he was still an offensive force because of his passing. His assist numbers were tremendous.
And again, Toronto no up.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Poole the pass to Thompson. Looney kicks to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Good on the triple.
That's Draymond staying alert, recognizing the defense breakdown.
And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Trailing by 5. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Offensive rebound and the dunk by Pirtle.
You can count on Pirtle to play with energy. And this time it pays off with the second chance points.
And here is Poole. 5 points in the game. Thompson outside. 3-pointer. Warriors the rebound. Green kicks to Thompson. No good from outside.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's stolen by Green. Tries from 10. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Golden State moving it around. Wiggins a screen on Siakam. Here's Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Green.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. great TV studio appearances as well.
Both free throws good from Green. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And Toronto turns it over again. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Toronto, they would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push.
And I think for Toronto, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
And yes, it's good. Looney's got 6.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Siakam against Green. Siakam outside. Girdle sets the pick for Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Barnes passes to Siakam. To the paint and stolen by Wiggins. Green taking his time here. Pass to Poole. Wiggins, a screen on Van Vliet. Poole, the pass to Wiggins. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Achua, he's checked in for Toronto. Flynn comes in for Gary Trent. Now Poole, 5 points in the game. Looney kicks to Poole. Poole with the screen for Green. Thompson from long range. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Flynn. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Shoots over Poole. Clock at 4. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Looney passes to Wiggins. Green with the screen on Barnes. Down low. Green in the post. Covered by Achua. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Kevon Looney. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
And the first one drops. And a deep roster for the Raptors. But, Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin.
And both free throws good for Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Toronto calls timeout. And the Warriors making a change here. Jerome is checked in. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. In third, the Warriors.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Here's Flynn. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the inside. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Payton. Here's Jerome. And it's off from three-point range.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Back to Hernan Gomez. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Jerome passes to Payton. Payton with the screen for Green. Inside, here's Kuminga. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Thaddeus Young. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And they've been the more physical team offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shot clock at 6. And Kuminga throws it down.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Flynn, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. How his last 10 games have gone. Getting around 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Yeah, he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good from Flynn. Warriors leading by 14. Kicks to Green. Passes to Payton. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Raptors trail by 16. Outside Flynn. The pass to Achua. Van Vliet outside. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Green with the rebound.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
DiVincenzo against Van Vliet. DiVincenzo passes to Kuminga. Here's Jerome, covered by Flynn. Puts it up from 12. That shot missing, and Toronto will come the other way. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Van Vliet outside. They set the pick. And the Raptors miss again.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Here's Jerome. Misses the three. Trail by 6.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A dunk by Achua.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Covered by Van Vliet. Kuminga with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Kuminga's got 8 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Van Vliet. No points in the game yet for him. From deep. No good that time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Warriors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disrupted.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Pirtle is out there with Achua. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Flynn in at the point guard position. Now Barnes. After the missed three from Klay Thompson. Drops in the tray. Trent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Warriors leading by 14. Here's Poole. Here he goes. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Now here's Barnes. A 17-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
You can't forget about how great he was at forcing contact and getting to the line. He racked up a lot of easy points at the line that way.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Puts one up from 19, and Poole gets it to go. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Outside Flynn. From deep, Trent. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Flynn's got 3 assists in the game. Poole, the pass to Looney. On the wing, Thompson. Over Trent. Misses off the right iron.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Raptors moving the ball around. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Pass to Poole. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
In for the Raptors. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Toronto. It's a 13-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now, here's Trent. 6 points for him. Can't hit that one.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Poole on the wing. Pass to Looney. Outside, Green. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got 5 now.
Sometimes you forget how tall Klay Thompson is, which is what helps him score inside.
Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback. A moment to see the stats for Pirtle. Some impressive play from him over the last month. Averaging 12 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
Now here's Barnes over Wiggins, and again, no good by Toronto. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Looney passes to Poole. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Thompson, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Poole against Flynn. Over Wiggins. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Here is Flynn. Pass to Siakam. Back to Flynn. Lock at 6. Crafty move. The kick out to Barnes. Barnes screen on Green. And it's Trent in the corner.
And overall, very cold from the outside throughout this first half.
Green against Pirtle. And stolen by Siakam. He dishes it to Barnes. Takes it from 10. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Green kicks to Poole. Looney passes to Poole. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot is long.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Can they get it? And the Raptors miss again.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Barnes dishes to Flynn. Siakam looking around. Trent outside. The pass to Barnes. Over Wiggins. Barnes with another miss.
That's one he knows.
Poole, no. 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. Here is Flynn. Following the score by Jakob Poeltl. Barnes outside. Back to Flynn. Siakam outside. And the 3 off target. Warriors leading by 15. With the crossover, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Great decision from Draymond to go up into the D there with his big body. Such an intelligent player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Green. And some changes here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Gary Payton comes in for Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jordan Poole. No good on the second free throw. And nowadays, it seems like players have more opportunities than ever before. But, Steve, does that add to the challenge of balancing on the court versus off the floor?
It does for some individuals, but I love the opportunities that they're getting, and I love they're taking advantage of it. Most of the guys can juggle and balance both. Built to take as much punishment as you want to dish out. Fred VanVleet not fazed by physical D.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And while you can't get it all back in one possession, just stay after it, keep attacking, and see what happens.
Now here's Payton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Siakam. And again, it's Toronto converting.
The mid-range isn't Siakam's go-to shot, but he can adjust to make it work.
DiVincenzo passes to Wiggins. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Lamb is checked in for Green. Green with a screen for DiVincenzo. And it's blocked. Lamb against VanVleet. Over Payton. VanVleet can't get it to go. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside, Payton. Pass to Lamb. Outside, Green. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Wiggins finds Payton. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Achua's checked in. Raptors trail by 18. Trent outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Trent's got 9 points in the quarter.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
And it's Kuminga at the elbow. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Trent against Payton. The dunk by Achua.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Inside, here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Trent against Payton. It's taken away by Payton. Here's Lamb. Rebound by the Raptors.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, Coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Raptors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And that one falls for Achua. And so he makes both from the line.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Warriors leading by 13. 1:06 left in the first half of the game. Outside, Lamb. The three. Buries it from three-point range. Lamb's got 6 points in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Van Vliet against DiVincenzo. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Smitty, Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Payton the bounce pass. Down low. Kuminga kicks to Payton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Warriors have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
And they've had their difficulties from the line here in the second. Could extend their lead if they just make some more free throws.
And he sinks the second. 32 seconds left now here in the second. DiVincenzo against Van Vliet. Hernan Gomez with a screen on DiVincenzo. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Kuminga the pass to DiVincenzo. Drills the three-pointer.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
This string of games, it looks like there are some gimmies. But this is the NBA. You overlook a team, and you end up getting waxed. Obviously, coach is preaching that up and down. Sometimes guys just don't want to listen.
Let's turn our attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the Toronto Raptors.
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they've been terrible. But, fellas, I got an idea for them. Feed the post. Let the big man eat. Jeez.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Jonathan Kuminga has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the wings, Thompson and Wiggins. The pairing up front, it's Green and Looney. And it's Poole in at the point. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Pirtle with the ball. Trent outside. Here's Siakam, and he uses the glass on the layup. Siakam's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Raptors. Poole bounce pass. On the wing, Wiggins. Outside, Green. Kicks it out to Wiggins. From outside, off the mark.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's not going to go for him. Wiggins with some nice D. Thompson against Van Vliet. Tipped away. Pass to Poole. On the wing, Wiggins. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. From deep, Green. The kick out to Poole. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime.
Pirtle finds Van Vliet. Ring shot on the way. Again, Toronto. And so here is Golden State searching for that first bucket here in the third. Wiggins sets a screen for Poole. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Here's Poole following the score by Jakob Pirtle. Wiggins dishes to Green. To the paint. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Passes it to Poole. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Head shot off. Raptors trail by 12. Van Vliet outside. There's the pass to Pirtle. Shoots over Poole. Pirtle's shot is off. Golden State's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Poole kicks it to Looney. To end the drought, and the layup is up and in. Looney's got 8 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And that one, good. That's 12 points for Jakob Pirtle.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Pass to Looney. Back to Poole. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 5 assists tonight. Van Vliet passes to Pirtle. Van Vliet against Poole. Van Vliet kicks to Trent. Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. Here's Trent. They get it back. Pirtle. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Using that added strength and aggression, Pirtle is able to power through contact for the finish at the rim.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient.
See it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Now, here's Green. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Green finds Thompson. Over Trent. Again, the miss by Thompson.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Van Vliet. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Jerome, he's checked in for the Warriors. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Here's Green. He has 5. Pass to Jerome. Wiggins surveying the floor. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson sets the pick for Wiggins.
And after
after shooting over 45% in that first half, which helped them build the lead. It hasn't been quite as easy for them here in the second.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when you talk about Chris Boucher, an impressive forward who brings a lot to the table.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And Boucher is one of those guys, Smitty, you love having in your rotation.
Kevin, he can score, rebound, and defend very well, and has shown a willingness to want to get better, which is something you love to see.
Achua, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Has always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred Van Vliet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game. Inside. Here's Wiggins. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Raptors trail by 8. Passes it to Boucher. Now Trent. Back to Boucher. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with some changes. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Draymond Green. Gary Payton comes in for Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Thompson. Now here's Trent. He's got 9. Shoots. Offensive rebound. A dunk by Achua.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Here's Looney. 8 points for him. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. Cans the 12-footer. Van Vliet's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Jerome passes to Looney. Outside, Payton. And the pass to Jerome. Off target with his 3. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. That one good for 2. Now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Payton finds Kuminga. 2 free throws call the shooting foul. See the teams that have been extremely effective with their 3-point shooting this past month. The Warriors, number 1.
And right now, their 3-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
That free throw good from Kuminga. Green, he's checked in for Looney. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Raptors trail by 6. Barnes outside. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
The first one falls.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
And so he hits both. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Jerome. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside, Payton jacks up a 3. Cans it from downtown.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
DiVincenzo against Trent. Looking to get it going. That shot, no good. The Warriors go the other way with it. No one near Payton as he lets it go. And another basket for Golden State.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Trent against DiVincenzo. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Jerome. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Warriors have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Green's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Juan Hernangomez, he's checked in for Trent. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 10. Hernangomez passes to Achua. Back to Hernangomez. Into the lane. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jordan Poole.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
And he can't get the first one. Lamb, he's checked in for Golden State. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Payton against Barnes. And Barnes sends it back.
How about the commitment on defense from Scotty Barnes? Skilled at swatting them away.
Pass to Van Vliet. And there's 1:45 left here in the third quarter. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Warriors leading by 10. And here is DiVincenzo. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Green. And he converts the layup. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Aggressive, working for the high percentage shot. Draymond understands this game.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the Raptors miss again. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 10-2 run here. Lamb passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Golden State.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Young's checked in for the Raptors. Trent comes in for Hernan Gomez. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo kicks to Green. Outside, Lamb. Pass to Payton. Over Trent. Here's Green. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
You see the power, the long arms. Draymond able to convert through contact for the potential and 1.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them. That's good from Green.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. The dunk by Achua.
Gary Trent Jr. with great awareness, finding a guy with a better shot.
DiVincenzo passes to Green. Can't connect from short range. Van Vliet right side. Trent outside. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Trent's got 12 in the game.
I love the elevation on that shot. Gary Trent Jr. is a big-time scorer.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 10. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And it's Pirtle in its center. Now here's Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Pirtle.
They can't stop Jakob Pirtle. Pouring it in tonight.
And Thompson kicks it to Looney. Passes it to Poole. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Barnes. Down low. Here's Pirtle. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
Really like the work inside from Pirtle, using his body well to draw the contact on his way up.
a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his size. A 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
Second free throw, no good. Warriors leading by 9. Wiggins outside, out to the wing. Now the pass to Poole. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Thompson dishes to Kuminga. The 3 from Poole. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Trent outside. Back to Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Kuminga. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Warriors shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. It's stolen. Barnes right side. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. He kicks it to Thompson. Looking to end his cold spell. Count that bucket. And the Warriors lead by 11.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Trent passes to Van Vliet. Inside, Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Van Vliet excels at breaking down defenses with his passing.
Warriors leading by 9. Poole kicks it to Looney. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Pass to Kuminga. Poole on the wing. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Raptors trail by 11. Now Van Vliet to the paint. Here's Poeltl. And the dunk by Poeltl.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Thompson finds Poole. And there's the drive. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got 15 rebounds here tonight. To the inside, here's Siakam. And he overshot that one, missing. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Poole with it. Wiggins left side. Thompson a screen on Van Vliet. Poole kicks to Thompson. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Van Vliet looking around. Trent can't hit. Warriors leading by 9. Here's Poole. Thompson outside. Fires from deep. Here's Looney. And he goes in for the dunk. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Nice to see Looney getting involved with the slam there. An athletic player who provides some muscle for them around the rim.
Passes it to Siakam. Over Kuminga. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Trent. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter. And here is Poole. The pass to Looney. Back to Poole. Now here's Kuminga. Not a lot of room. From the stripe. And Poeltl pulls it down. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Siakam up top. Barnes outside. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Green, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Pirtle. And the Warriors with possession here. They led by as many as 18 points. Poole finds Looney. Down low. And Barnes sends it back. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Trent. Beyond the arc. The shot. No good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Poole on the wing. Good D by Barnes. Raptors trail by 6. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Poole. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That is his first foul of the game. Achua, he's checked in for the Raptors. And so it's Golden State with it. They lead by 4. Thompson for the triple. Knocks down the 3 ball.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half. Now has his 2nd.
Now, here's Siakam. Inside. Here's Achua. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, and the defense allowing some room here on the inside in the second half, and they're taking advantage. A lot of their points coming from in the paint.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Thompson.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Timeout called the Warriors. And with an update from the...
Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
All right, David, thanks. Warriors leading by 4. Poole kicks to Wiggins. They set the pick. Passes to Looney. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Lock at 6. And Barnes sends it back.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. The dunk by Achua.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Poole. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Green finds Poole. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
To the right side. Barnes against Wiggins. Achua, the pass to Siakam. 3 on the clock. Over Green. To tie it up. The offensive rebound. For 3, Van Vliet. No good on the shot.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Warriors lead by 5.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Toronto calls timeout. Poole against Van Vliet. Over to the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
I think what you love about Pascal Siakam, he never stops working on his game, and he's self-motivated.
Siakam hits them both. Warriors leading by 3. The pass to Wiggins. Green with a screen on Barnes. Here's Wiggins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
And both free throws good for Wiggins.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam inside. Working on Green. Siakam misses. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They led by as many as 18 points. Poole kicks it to Looney. Now Green to the paint. Here's Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Toronto calls timeout. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The dunk by Achua.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
the pass to Looney. Dishes it to Wiggins. They kick it out to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Looney. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Achua.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Poole against Van Vliet. Poole with it. To the middle. There's Looney. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Pass to Siakam. It's rebounded by Golden State. They led by as many as 18 points. Wiggins outside. Green with a screen for Wiggins. And there's Green on the assist by Wiggins. And now it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Warriors.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equaled to 2 wins.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors with some changes. Green is checked in for Kevon Looney. Lamb comes in for Wiggins. And it's Ty Jerome in for Dante DiVincenzo. Both free throws good from Poole.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Here's Trent. A second chance effort. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
I'm so impressed with the strength of Gary Trent Jr. Excellent at staying in control of his shot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's Green. That one off the back iron and out. The tray. And Gary Trent Jr. hits from deep.
Gary takes a lot of threes, and you see why.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Draymond. When you look at the stat sheet and why things work tonight, what are you looking at the most?
Turnovers. That's the key to the game. Look at turnovers and how many free throws they shot. If they weren't able to set their defense, we didn't turn the ball over, we were able to set ours. Those are the 2 things I look at.
Certainly sounds like the foundation to victory, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.